It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? How is your Wednesday going? How is your week going? Let us know. What are you going to be drinking? What are you going to be doing, not doing? What is everybody reading? Let us know in the comments. I am obviously drinking my coconut water, but I am reading, finally, Lore of the Tides. I've been trying to and saying that I was going to read this book for the last 2 weeks. I think I was supposed to read this book before July Noir even happened. And then I ended up not I stopped because I was I want to get Red Queen done first, and then July Noir happened. Didn't finish Red Queen, had to go back to Red Queen. And so now we are finally able to get to Lore of the Tides. So I'm very excited. This book is absolutely gorgeous. So I'm happy to be reading it. Very excited. I think I'm maybe 10% into this. Let me see. How far did I get? Because I started this maybe 2 or 3 days ago, but I read it for maybe an hour and then haven't picked it up since. I'm a little bit further in than I thought. I thought I was only 10% in. I am 25% in. So take that as a win. So we'll see how much of this I can get through tonight. see how much I can like stay focused on actually reading. That'll also be the challenge. I think the first sprint is probably going to be a little bit of a longer sprint just because I think I want to make a stop somewhere. So I need enough time to get there and get back before the timer ends. So we might do like probably like a 90 for the first sprint, which is very unusual. We don't normally do 90-minute sprints here. And we certainly don't do them like first, right off the bat. But I think for today, we're going to need to do a 90-minute sprint. But it says that I have 11 hours left in this audiobook. So at 2 times speed, what is that, like 5.5? So if theoretically I listened for at least 2 hours, that's 4. Okay. It's like almost half. Yeah, almost half. Okay. Just trying to like math out how far I can get into this book so I can then math out how long it's going to take me to finish. But how is everybody else doing? What is everybody working on? Let me get my spreadsheet pulled up so that I can check in with you all. Let's see. Hello, Flo. Welcome in. Ooh, still working on 7.5 deaths. Other clubs have interfered. My first question is, how far into this book did you get? And then my second question, this piece of hair is being weird. First question is, how far did you get into this? Second question is, how are you liking it so far? I'm scared to know the answer, but I need to know the answer. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. How are you? What are you up to today? Hello, Paula. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Glenda. Hello to Flo, Paula, and Bree. Hello, Mai. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to? Current read / session are Kingdom of Ash. Okay. A farm girl's guide to ruling as a bloodthirsty tyrant. Wait a minute. I have to look this up. What? Is this new? Or am I just that out of the... Oh, no, it came out last year. The end of last year. What is this about? It has 4 stars on Goodreads. When Bora swaps bodies with a homicidal duchess, the sweet-tempered wallflower must embrace her inner villainess to survive and save her country. Oh, this sounds super interesting. It's a really long synopsis, so I'm not going to read the entire thing, but this is really interesting. Okay, we're going to have to... Hold on, let me look this up in Libby, because we're going to need to add this to the TBR. Let's see. See if I can find it. There we go. Let's see. Oh, my library actually does not have this. I have multiple library cards, and none of my libraries have this book. Well, that's the tea. All right. Well, we'll add a little notify me tag so that if this book ever does come in, I can get it through Libby. I wonder if it's on anything else. I have to check like Spotify, Everend, and stuff like that to see if it's anywhere else. But yeah, that sounds insane. Also, let me update. Let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading The Book Witch. How was that? Did you finish that? Let's see, we got Kingdom of Ash. Also, wait, were you reading that last time? You were reading Kingdom of Ash. Were you also reading The Book Witch, or did I just not update this? I feel like that's not what you were reading last week. Kingdom of Ash, and then Farm Girl's Guide to Ruling as a Bloodthirsty Tyrant. I love this title. It's so long, but it's great. It's worth it. Reading The Secret History of Wonder Woman. Oh, interesting. Vicious by V.E. Schwab. Heartless Hunter. Oh, nice. Listening to Broken Country. Okay. Got some good stuff in this lineup. You'll have to keep me posted. Let's see. What were you reading last time? You were reading the last... Oh, no. 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. Oh, and 7 Days in June. How was that? Did you finish that? I actually might try to squeeze that in. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I really want to try to squeeze that in for August because the National Book Festival that's happening in August, I'm pretty sure the author of 7 Days in June is Tia Williams, and I think she's going to be at the festival. So I really want to read this book in like preparation for that. But it's not an arc. Not saying that I can't read it for ARC August, but it's like I actually have arcs that I wanted to read for ARC August. But then I'm like, I need to read some of these books for the National Book Festival. Ooh, we'll see. We'll see what I can do. See how I can squeeze all these books in. But yeah, how was it? How was 7 Days in June? Let's see. We got The Secret History. I'm pretty sure I just spelled secret wrong. Of Wonder Woman. Excellent. Yeah, definitely spelled it wrong, incorrect. There we go. And then Vicious. Heartless Hunter. How's Heartless Hunter going? I've had that on my TBR. I think that was on my 25 and 25, which I didn't read. So how is it? How are you liking it? And then Broken Country. Excellent. Oops. There we go. Hello to Glenda. Bree said, gotta run some errands as soon as I'm off work and do some cleaning. Then if I have time to eyeball read later, I may start Jurassic Park. Ooh, our friend just sent me her physical copy. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I got some stuff that I gotta do unexpectedly. If I had thought about this earlier, I would have gone out and done it earlier in the day, but I didn't think of it until maybe 15 minutes before the sprint started. And I was like, ugh, I should do this today. Let's see. Jurassic Park. Just finishing up The Score by Kennedy Ryan, then starting The Heirs. Ooh, who wrote Ace of Spades? Yeah. Okay, so I was watching a TikTok the other day, and I think it was a guy who was like talking about like books that he really liked and then books that he found disappointing. I guess I could look this up, but isn't The Score like the sequel to Real, or are they not related? Let me see. Score. Kennedy Ryan. Yes, okay. It is the second book. Let me just make sure it's in the same series with Real. I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, okay. So I've not read or, I've not started this series, but it's the next series that I want to read of hers. But this guy was saying that he didn't really like care for it. And I can't tell if he's just biased because he's a dude. He just doesn't get it, or if it's actually like maybe an overhyped series. I don't know. I'm nervous. I don't know what to do. Let's see. Glenda. Oh, yeah, okay. So I have that you were doing The Score, but I will add Air to the list. There we go. Or The Heirs, sorry. Let me fix that. There we go. Hello, Chantel. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope that you're doing well. Enjoy Ace of Spades. Yes, it was very good. I agree. I think that was my host's favorite for some readathon. I don't remember which one it was. I don't know if it was Fablin or if it was Get a Clue. I can't remember. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. How are you? Hello to Glinda. Hello, Sive. Welcome. Reading The Woman, Sweet 11. Oh, and probably in Sweet 11 by Ruth Ware. I've never read a Ruth Ware book, believe it or not. I feel like I probably should. I don't know. I feel like I've heard like mixed things about her writing. Like some people are like, oh, she's really good. But then other people are like, there are better authors out there. So I've just never like taken the time to read her stuff. But did you finish Don't Open Your Eyes? That's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. Which I think that might be a little bit outdated. I'm not sure. Woman in Sweet 11. There we go. Hello to Sive, Lily, and Chantel. Hello. Water here? Oh, that's what you're drinking. Gotcha. Reading a recap of The Tainted Cup. Then I'm going to read Buffalo Hunter until I have an upgrade at work. Ooh, nice. What is, I guess, inspiring you or motivating you to read the recap of The Tainted Cup? Is there a sequel to that book? Let me see something. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is a series. How many books are in this series? Oh, there are 3 books in this series. I didn't even know that. I kind of vaguely remember the second one coming out, but I did not know that there was going to be a third one. I think the third one must not be out yet because it says expected publication is August. Oh, so that would make sense as to why you're reading the recap or watching the recap. That makes sense. Perfect. Let's update that. There we go. Ooh, the last book that I had that you were reading was The Reformatory. Did you finish that and did you like it? Let's see, we got Buffalo, Hunter. I really wanted to like Buffalo Hunter. I really did. And maybe if I tried it again, maybe I would like it. Maybe it just was like the wrong time for me to pick it up. But I struggled through that book and didn't finish. Did you say this right? Yes. More than likely it will be 90 minutes because I need time to run a quick errand and get back home before the timer goes off. I probably could do it for a 60-minute, but I don't want to take the chance of not being back in time. So I'll just do 90 to be safe. It's the second series. First one was really good. Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. Let me see. Maybe. I didn't even know that. I didn't mean to close that. That was an accident. I didn't even notice that it was didn't notice it was part of a series. Let's see, what's the first one called? Maybe I can get the first one through the library. First one is called A Holy Maid's Guide to Getting Kidnapped. I love these titles. Let's see if I can get that one. Let's see, fingers crossed. Holy Maidens. Oh, that one is also, why are these books not at any of the libraries that I have? That's crazy. Okay, notify me for that one too. Maybe if enough people say they want it, maybe they'll eventually get it. That's wild. Oh, you literally told me what it was called. Didn't even have to look it up. Storygraph informs me that I'm only 27% in. I'm having fun. Good. This is exactly what I like to hear. I'm glad that you are having fun. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. Hello, Cece. I should continue reading Changing Faces by Cole McCade, but I'm actually just watching Supernatural. Listen, I feel that. There are plenty of times where I should be reading, and instead I'm watching Dimension 20. So, there's no judgment here. I am the last one to pass judgment on anyone for watching something instead of reading. But I do have that the last thing that you were reading was A Marvelous Light. I have in parentheses summer. Maybe that was something that you were gonna read in the summer. So have you started this ? And then I also have that you were reading The Man with the Glass Eye. Did you finish that? And then we're gonna add Changing Faces. Okay, so you were reading Book Witch. 5 stars. Nice. Did finish 7 Days in June. So, all right, okay. One of my group enjoyed it more than I did. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't really know what it's about, but I know it's like really, really popular. It's probably like the first book that I ever heard of by Tia Williams. I know she has another one. I think she also wrote something about Ricky Wilde, a song for Ricky Wilde, I think was the name of the title. So those are the two that I'm like most familiar with, but I've not read anything by her. Boom, but now that you're saying that it was just all right, now I'm nervous. Like, should I read it? Is this a bad idea? Like Heartless Hunter back when I read it. Okay. Yeah, one day I'll get to it. Same thing with Phantasma and Quicksilver. It's like one day. Only on chapter 3 of Heartless Hunter, so I don't have much to say. The writing style is going to take some getting used to. Okay. Interesting. Did finish Don't Open Your Eyes. I liked it, but I can't really remember much about it. Hey, listen. I think that's the story of most of our lives, honestly. I was trying to put together a list of books. That's actually what those books, some of these books over here, that's why these are here, because I pulled them because I want to film a video this weekend. But I was trying to like think about like what books I wanted to use for certain like prompts. And there was a book that I came across. The question was, I think the question was like, what's your favorite book that's like under a certain star rating? And I had to go look at my story graph. And then looking at my story graph, I like went from 5-star and I worked my way back. And I was like, which one of these books that I rated 5 stars on like Goodreads had like, lower than whatever the question said. And I finally found it. I went through the 5 stars, went through the 4.75s and the 4.5s. And I found one and I was like, what was this book even about? Like, why did I give this book such a high rating? I don't even remember what happens in this story. And I was like, should I move the rating down? Like, should I lower the rating since I don't remember what the book is about? Because it was a book that I read maybe like, I'm going to say that I probably read that book like 2 years ago or something. And I was just like, should I move the rating down because I don't remember it? I feel like if it was that good, I should have some memory of like how it ended or something. I was like, I may need to think about this one. I may need to contemplate this. So yeah, don't feel bad that you don't remember it. Tainted Cup does have a sequel, and I want to read it soon. Nice. I think I DNF'd the Tainted Cup, not because I didn't like it, but I think I just was like distracted, and I was like, oh, I do want to actually be able to pay attention to this book because it seemed like I think I DNF'd it like right when it started to get juicy too, and I was like, ooh, things are about to like really take off, and I don't want to like be distracted and miss what's happening. So I like soft DNF'd it. I think either a year or 2 years ago. Can't remember. It was either a year or 2 years ago I soft DNF'd it and just never picked it back up. So maybe one day we'll circle back around. To finish the Reformatory, I thought it was really good. Nice. Excellent. That is on my my October TBR. So we'll see how that goes. Romance is not my go-to genre. Take my thoughts on 7 Days of June with a grain of salt. Okay, fair enough. Finished The Man with the Glass Eye. It was okay, but it was getting very annoyed with the constant fighting between the MC, so I gave it a 2.5. Oh, vicious. Ruthless, CC. That's so funny. All right, let's take that off the list so we know that you finished that. And I have not continued Marvelous Light. I want to, but I'm not in the mood for fantasy right now. Fair enough. Okay. Let's get the timer pulled up. We're going to get ready to go into this 90-minute sprint. And maybe because we're going to do a 90-minute for the first sprint, I might make the second sprint like a 45 just to kind of balance it out a little bit. So let me change this. Change that to 90. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right, friends. I will see you back here in an hour and a half. Happy reading, what it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? I did my errand, got it done, so that was great. Made it back with, I think, like 20-ish, 25, something like that, minutes to spare. And I managed to get through 10 more percent of this book, so I'm now on chapter 17. So that was a really like successful sprint. I was not expecting to have gotten as much read just because I wasn't even home for like at least half of that sprint. So I'm glad that I was able to get 10% done. That's not bad. The next sprint is going to be a dinner sprint, and I'll probably read more of this during that sprint as well. Normally the second sprint I'll just blanked on what I was about to say. Oh, normally during the second sprint I'll like watch something, but I really want to get through this book as quickly as I can. So the more reading I do, the faster I can get through it. So, and plus I think the next sprint is only going to be 45 minutes just to balance out the fact that we did a 90-minute sprint to start. So yeah, that's the plan. But how did everyone else do? Happy sprinting, everyone, from Glenda. Ooh, finished Vicious and Broken Country. Nice. Let's update that. Very nice. I thought I was productive. Look at you knocking out books. Let's see. Broken Country. Take that off the list. And then Vicious. Take that off the list. Working on Akamath. My phone does not want to cooperate for reading Akamath at 67%. Nice. That's so funny. I was like, wait, Abel? I'm like, who's that? Hope you're doing well, Lexi. How is Mass First going? I'm pretty sure this is a reread for you. But what chapter? I forget what chapter it is where like she has to like fight the lady. The whole thing with like the ring. That was probably my favorite part in Akamath. Hopefully you know what I'm talking about. But that's my favorite part in Akamath. Off to work for a while. Got to like 6% into Buffalo Hunter Hunter. Nice. Excellent, excellent, excellent. 6% is not bad considering, you know, that you just started it. That's good. And also that book is that's not a short book. So 6%, that's good. I'm pressing it back counts, but otherwise good to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oh my gosh, I don't know if anybody else has been paying attention or noticing this. You know how sometimes like once you notice something you like can't stop noticing it. I forget what the word is for that. There's a word for it, but I can't remember what it is, where like once you see it you just start seeing it everywhere. But my mom has been like tracking all the different like vehicle accidents where vehicles are crashing into buildings, and it does seem like it is happening more frequently now. Like in the last like 2 or 3 weeks, this has happened like 4 times in my town, and I'm just trying to figure out, are we reading into it and just like seeing what we want to see, like seeing patterns where there are none? Or are other people seeing this happen in their towns? Are cars and buses and all kinds of things like crashing into buildings where you guys are? Is that normal? Is that normal? Or is my mom actually onto something right now? Why did I think that you read this already? Okay. First time reading. I never read Saturday Mass before. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Well, this is even more fun. How are you liking Akamath? I didn't realize this was your first time reading it. Yes. That's my favorite part in Akamath. That's my favorite scene. That was the scene where I was like, oh, this book is good. Because like I wasn't sold on the first book, right? The first book was just okay. And then you get to the second book, and it's like, because of how the first book went, I was just like, I don't know how this one is gonna go. Like the ending of the first book was decent, but everything leading up to like Under the Mountain was like, please let this be over soon. And then you get to Under the Mountain and like some interesting things start happening. It's like, okay, not terrible. And then the way the the second book starts with like the whole like wedding situation, that was juicy. That was interesting. But then it kind of took a little bit of like a, like a lull. Like there's a little bit of like a slow period, just a little bit. But then when you get to the part about the Witch in the Ring and all that. I was like, oh, okay, we're back in the game now. We had someone do that like a month or two ago. Someone drove directly into an apartment complex. Interesting. Just in case a bad driving lady was reaching for something in the back seat for her child and drove off the road and fully went through someone's living. No. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I hope nobody was hurt, like people who were in the house. Oh my goodness. You know, there was a bus that crashed into, I think they crashed into a FedEx or something recently. And then my mom sent me something earlier today about some car crashing into some building. And I think like last week there was a car that crashed into a pawn shop. I think there's another one. I'm just not remembering what it is right now. But yeah, it just seems like it's happened a lot here in like the last like 2 or 3 weeks. And I'm like, has this always been happening and I just haven't been paying attention to the news to notice it? Or is it happening more frequently? Like I can't tell. The 90 minutes was perfect. Got home from running errands just 1 minute ago, and I got to 50% in a farm girl's guide to ruling as a bloodthirsty tyrant. Excellent. Love to hear that you got those errands done. What is next on the to-do list for the evening? The speed limit was 35. Oh my gosh, and she was going 50. And then also turned around looking at her back seat. Like, ma'am, I'm gonna need her to pull it together. Loving Akamap. I loved Akatar, but that might get demoted. I struggled through everything before you get to Under the Mountain. To me, was just like I just wanted to punch that girl in the face. What is her name? Feyre. I really just wanted to punch her in the face. I'm just like, I honestly was like, I hope she dies because I need someone else to be the main character. Like I was really hoping that something was gonna happen, and like they never kill the main character, right? So I was like, this probably won't happen, but it would be awesome if it did. So imagine how like frustrated you have to be with the book or the character to want the main character to die in the first book. But like I said, once you get to Under the Mountain, it was like, okay, not bad, not bad. And like a year ago, someone drove through Little Caesars from their parking. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Okay. So maybe this is a little more common. I don't know. There were a lot of comments about them being mad about it not being a $5 hot run anymore. That's crazy. Someone else drove through the front of the Veterans Affairs office for their eye exam and was still very insistent about being seat stop. You just crashed into a building and you think that they're going to service you? Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to understand the level of audacity that you would have to crash your car through a building and then still expect them to perform the service. It's bold. It's bold. Oh wow, hope everyone's okay. Yeah, that too. Like that's crazy. Oh my gosh. You just crashed through the vase and still be seen. Listen, you shouldn't be seen after that. I wouldn't reward that type of behavior. I'm like, you need to go sit down and think about what you just did. My pet ran into the side of a restaurant one time. He was like 90 and stopped driving after that. Oh my gosh. That's wild. I like, not that I want to, but like, I can't imagine what that would be like to either be in the building that a car crashes into or be in the car that crashes into said building. I cannot imagine. Like, I just feel like my brain would explode. Like, I would just be so baffled. Like, assuming that I'm okay and I survived the incident, I would just be so baffled. Like, how did this just happen? Like, how did you get here? Like, I have so many questions. I'd be so confused. I don't know that I would ever recover from something like that. Absolutely wild. I hope that I never have to experience that. You probably do need your eyes checked, but maybe don't drive yourself next time. Listen, no. You need to not drive ever again. Like your driving privileges are cut off, revoked. No more. Okay. Let me get the timer set up because I do have to change the time from 90 to 45. There we go. Oh, really? They crashed into a building? I did not know that. They said they got to the hospital. He had a nash on his head. Yeah. I'm like, it's probably not even safe for you to be seen at this point. Like, you need to be checked out by a doctor. Like, you need like a medical like body doctor, not an eye doctor. I mean, you also need to be checked by an eye doctor at some point, but I'm sure there are like other physical injuries that are a little more pressing in this moment. I imagine that like EMS or not EM, the EMTs didn't show up and like check him over, and be like, all right, you're good. Go ahead to your appointment. Like, I doubt that that's how it would go down. All right, let us switch over back to here. All right, we are going to do a 45. I am going to eat dinner and read more of this book, and I will check back in with you guys in 45. What you're going to be doing for this time? are back, but my camera stopped working, so I'm trying to reboot the camera. But in the meantime, how did you guys do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say that's weird. That's not the right camera. There we go. But yeah, how did that sprint go for everyone? How did you all do? What did you end up using that time for? What did I do? Oh, I ate dinner and I listened to more of this book. I got another 10%, so I am now at 44%, which is great. I'm almost halfway there. I am gonna the next sprint. I'm going to wash my face and like do my skincare and stuff, and continue listening to this so that by the time the next sprint is over, I will hopefully be past the 50% mark, which will be a load off to at least have gotten halfway into this book. That is my goal for the end of the night. So yeah, that is how I did. How did everyone else do? How did that sprint go for everyone else? Bree said I'm going to do dishes during next sprint. Hopefully saying it will make me actually do it. I hate dishes. You know, I feel that. I definitely feel that. That was why I had to invest in one of those like tabletop or like countertop dishwashers, because I was just like, listen, I can't keep doing dishes by hand. Like they'll never get done. They'll just pile up. So thank goodness. I will say that was probably not that I paid for it. It was a Christmas gift from my parents, but it was like the best thing that I could have asked for. It's life-changing. If you have a wish list, put that on your wish list. Wash the dishes. Oh, good. Excellent. Made dinner, got to 59%. Excellent. Very productive. What did you make for dinner? Like I said, I'm in the middle of chapter 45, where Feyre is being stupidly hard-headed. I mean, yeah, that is her entire personality, especially in the first book. That's why I didn't care for her, because she just was annoying and was always like, I want to go home. And it's like, but you live in a shack with 3 people who don't even respect you. I want to go home. I want to go back to my family. Your family who doesn't care about you and takes advantage of you. So yeah, this is not surprising. You shouldn't be surprised by this. You read book 1. You know how she is. This is to 100% be expected, okay? This is what you get. I will say that I think that she gets better, and I respect her a lot more in book 3. I think I started to like her in book 2. Well, I think I started to like her when she was fighting the worm in the first book. And then I liked her even more in the second book. And I also liked Reese, obviously, in the second book. But I think by the third book, I was like, oh, I respect them. Like they are a force to be reckoned with. I'm not but girl, you don't want to be your friend. Listen. Ooh, very nice. Very yummy. Let me grab one of our sticks because it is that time. Let's see what we pull out this time. See if we get another one that we've done before. Let's see. Let's do the truth first. So the truth says, are you getting enough quality time with friends and family? What is an example of quality time? Ooh. So I think, am I getting enough time, enough quality time with friends and family? No. An example of quality time? I don't know. I don't have like a specific example in mind, but it's just like there are like rare moments where like just like with family, where like me and my mom and like my brother or even like my dad, like we'll like watch a movie. Usually it's like my brother wants to show us something. He's like, there's some movie that he knows about that he wants to show us, whatever like that. And so like we'll sit. It usually happens like around holidays. Like it might be like Thanksgiving or like things like that, where we just are like just super chill, comfortable. Like it's not like a special occasion where we have to like get dressed up or stress about like, you know, how we're gonna get where we're going or who's all gonna be there, you know, whatever. We're just like hanging out in the living room watching the movie. I feel like that's quality time. And like with my friends, similar, where it's just like not like a scheduled activity, just the idea of being able to like hang out, do nothing, but like good conversation, like just like I don't know how to describe it, but it's just that idea of like just like hanging out without the stress of like a structured activity or having to be somewhere at a certain time or having a dress code or anything like that. Like just being able to just like chill and hang out because we want to hang out, not because there's like an event that we're going to, that we all just so happen to be going to, kind of thing. So I guess that's my answer. But then the dare. Oh, actually, let's re. Lexi said, my brother, I bother my mother every Saturday, Sunday because she can't get rid of me. That's so funny. I mean, do you guys normally hang out? Oh my gosh. Except for this week because my mom and stepdad are taking their honeymoon. So I'm going to her house to watch the critters. She won't be there. Amazing. Amazing. I love that. What is happening right now? Kai, what are you doing? I don't even know what these things are. You're going to have to tell me what these things are. Thank you, but I don't know what these are. But no, that's awesome. That's awesome. A honeymoon is so exciting. Stop. Boy. Oh my gosh. True crime. We watch true crime. Oh, interesting. Oh, I love that. So that he walks in on questionable moments. That is hilarious. Huh. I feel like that is also like a good example of quality time. When you are so engrossed in whatever you're doing, right? You are like having just the best time. Conversations flow in, like people are being silly and goofy, whatever. And like someone walks in the room and they're just like, what is going on? That's how you know that like that is good quality time, because anybody else watching this or walking in on this would be incredibly confused. I love that. They got married back in February, but now is when they get. Oh, that's nice. My boss did something similar. I think she got married. I want to think she got married in like August, but then they didn't, or maybe it was July, but they didn't take their honeymoon until I want to think it was like September or something. So yeah, I mean, you got to do it when you can. And I feel like I know that like the tradition is that you honeymoon like immediately after, but I don't know. I feel like you don't have to. Like at that point, like you're already married, so like, you can go whenever you want. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I think that's super cool. Do you know where they're going? Let's see. I think I'm with some friends, but there are a few I could get more quality time with. They just live further away, so it's harder. Yeah, I went camping with one of my friends this week, the weekend of 4th of July. Oh, nice. Tell me about your camping experience. I've not been camping. I am honestly terrified to go camping because I don't like bugs. But it's like I want to do it, but I'm also scared to do it. I would much rather do like glamping, but at some point I do want to actually camp. Like I want to be able to say like I did it, but I don't know like how to do it in a way that's I'm not going to be terrified the entire time and have a terrible time. Oh, nice. Very nice. I hope they have the best time. Sounds amazing. Hello, Vasantha. Welcome in. How are you? Gingerbread bones. Let's. Oh, it's a Net Galley Camp Read. Nice. Let's update that. Oh, my keyboard is awake. Let's see. What's the last thing? Oh, you were reading Vow of Eternal Night. That is one that I've heard good things about. And then you were also reading Library of Forbidden Books. Did you finish either of those? And how were they? Especially Vow of Eternal Night. I really want to know what you thought about that. But let's add Gingerbread Bones. I've not heard of this book. I'm curious what genre is this. I kind of want to look this up. Gingerbread Bones. Oh, I like the cover of this. This looks very cool. Ooh, the first word says they're being hunted. Oh, it's a horror book. It's a horror book. Is this YA? Oh yeah, it is. It's a YA horror thriller, paranormal. Ooh. Okay, this might be interesting. Huh. Comes out in August. I could see this potentially, fitting some prompts for Mystic. Just saying, who knows? Let's see. The only family I have close by is my parents. I'm gonna visit my family next week, so I'll be getting some quality time with them soon. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I think the fact about people being spread out is definitely like one of my biggest issues, because like most of my family lives in PA, and then a lot of my friends have moved to other places, whether it's PA. One of my friends like was in New York for a long time. She just came back like the end of last year. I'm trying to think where. Oh, so a lot of people are in Florida. So yeah, it's definitely been hard to like try to get the band back together, so to speak, just because everybody is scattered about nowadays. So I definitely feel that. But that's good that you're going to be able to visit them and spend some time with them. That's very exciting. Love Library Forbidden. Oh, good. And how was Vow of Eternal Night? How did that go? And while I wait for that, I am going to reset the timer. I also didn't do the dare yet, so I did not forget. I'm going to do the dare in a second. I just want to reset this to 60 because this next sprint will be our last sprint, but it will be a regular 60-minute sprint. There we go. I go car camping. I stay at campgrounds usually. I sprinkle cinnamon. Oh, smart. Thank you for the tip. Good to know. Did not know that cinnamon deters bugs. I may have to use that just in general, not just specifically for camping, but in general. That's a good tip to know. So thank you for that. Let's see, what's the dare? The dare says choose a space. Your desk, closet, bedroom, or inbox, and take 15 minutes to clean, declutter, or rearrange it. I was like reading this, like, where are they going with this? My desk, my closet, or my inbox? Like, what are we doing? But that makes more sense. To clean, declutter, or rearrange it. I guess I could clean my desk. It's not really a whole lot on my desk to begin with, or at least not things that like don't belong on my desk. I feel like I would have to wait until later because like some of the stuff that's on my desk is like this. Like this obviously doesn't belong on my desk, but like I'm drinking it. Like I can't clean it up when I'm in the middle of using it. So I'll have to wait until later. And I'm trying to think, are there any other spaces? Did I clean the kitchen already? I think I cleaned the kitchen already. From when I made dinner. I'm trying to think, what else could I clean? What other space could I clean? I don't know. I'll find something and I'll try to time it for 15 minutes to clean, declutter. Oh, it doesn't say clean. It could be rearrange. Rearrange is also an option. What can I rearrange? Looking at my bookshelf. Are there books over here that need to be rearranged? I'm sure there are. Maybe not. I mean, they do need to be rearranged, but I just don't know how I want to do it yet, and I'm not going to figure it out in 15 minutes. So maybe we won't go that route. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll just do it at my desk because I can do a little bit of decluttering or rearranging rather than cleaning. So that's what I'll do. Really? Oh, yes. You did say that. You said that you were talking about the quote. Yeah. You did say that. You're right. Excellent. Love that. Very exciting. Yeah, that book's been getting a lot of hype recently. I haven't added it to my TBR yet, but the fact that you gave it 5 stars makes me feel like maybe I should. Okay, put that away. And now let's get our timer up for our final sprint of the evening. Let's see. There we go. All right, friends. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading down. We are back. How did everyone do? How did that final sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that time? Let's see, how far did I get? I got to 56%. I'm quite pleased with that. 56 is not bad. My goal was to just get over the 50% mark, or at least get to the 50% mark. So I will take it. I also did my skincare and I started doing my eyebrows. I did this eyebrow, but I still have to finish this one. So that is what I'm going to quickly finish up when I end these sprints. I'm going to go finish doing my eyebrow. And then I'm going to get ready for bed and head to sleep. Bree said Wednesdays are my catch up on chores days, so I've been cleaning and rearranging. Oh, nice. Excellent. Yeah, I did rearrange some stuff on my desk and like clean up a little bit. So I don't know if I spent 15 minutes doing it just because there wasn't a whole lot of stuff on my desk to begin with, but you know, something is better than nothing, I imagine. Flo said, I find it funny that you're struggling to find one place to declutter while I'm here knowing I have too many places. I don't know where to start. Well, hopefully you were able to, you know, knock out at least one of those spots and do some decluttering. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Welcome. Hope your Wednesday is going well. Hello to Sadia. We had Jamie pop in. Hello, Jamie. Popping in to hit the like button. Say hello. Just got home from a movie double feature. Ooh, fun. What did you go see? That's exciting. Flo said on page 60 in Heartless Hunter and 33% into 7.5 Deaths. So sleepy. You know, I feel that. I am also sleepy. So it's time to, you know, call it a night. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Is there anything that is coming up? I believe this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. I finished cleaning the kitchen. Good. Took out the trash. Did skincare. Got to 73%. Excellent. Very, very productive sprint Bree. Love that. This weekend, starting Friday, is Neva's 24-hour sprints. So I will not be hosting any sprints because they're supposed to be coming on Saturday to turn the power off again because they still have not finished doing what they need to do with these solar panels to get them set up and working properly. But I will attempt to pop into someone's sprints. It really just depends on how my power is working. I might pop on to Neva's sprints on Friday. It depends. I'm not sure. But just in case you are looking for sprints this weekend, Neva's 24 hours is happening. It starts 7 p.m. on Friday, Eastern time, 7 p.m., and goes until 7 p.m. on Saturday night. And I think there might be some new people that are hosting or new-ish people that are hosting. So definitely go check them out and show their channel some love and go sprint and read and have some fun with some new folks. Evil Dead and Disclosure. Oh, interesting. So I'm curious, what did you think? Oh, I was about to say, what did you think of Disclosure Day? But it literally says, really like Disclosure Day. That was the movie. I don't know if I talked about this on Sprints, but a couple of weeks ago, I went with some friends to the movies. And I didn't know what we were seeing. I just knew like we were all going to go together and go see some movie that came out that had to do with aliens. And I was like, okay, sure, whatever. Now, before this happened, this was probably back in like February. I think it was like February. I had gone, or maybe it was March, but I think it was February. I had gone to the movies to go see, I think Scream, maybe the new Scream that came out. And there was a commercial, like a trailer for a movie where they were like making these weird mouth sounds. And I was like, ew. I have, what is it called? Like misophonia or whatever. So when I was hearing those noises, I was like, ew, I'm never going to go see that movie. Whatever that is, I don't even care because I don't want to ever want to hear that again. So then you fast forward to, a couple of weeks ago and we go to this movie. I don't know what it is. I just know that it's about aliens. And lo and behold, it's the same movie with the weird mouth sound thing happening. I wanted to peel my skin off my body. It was an interesting movie. I don't think I really care for the ending. The ending was, I don't know. I don't really know what to say about the ending. I wasn't a fan. But everything up to that point, I think was okay. Yeah, more or less. But the mouth thing, I was just like, ugh, like I wanted to die on the inside. But Evil Dead was meh. That's funny. I haven't seen Evil Dead since the one that came out. What year was that? Was it like 2012 or something? I can't remember. I think it was like 2009 or 2012, somewhere around there, I think is when it came out. That's the only one that I've seen. I think there's one that's like from the 80s or something. And then I think they may have had like two more since the one that I've seen. And Evil Dead, the one that I did see, that was like one of my favorite horror movies for the longest time. Because I felt like it was one of the few horror movies that was actually scary. And I was excited when I heard that, they were going to do another one. But the fact that you said it was meh, it's like, all right, maybe I don't need to be in a rush to see this. I'm probably not missing anything. Yeah, the mouth sounds destroyed me. I was like, oh no. Thankfully, they don't do it that often. But like the first scene where she does it, that scene is so long. I'm just like, oh my gosh, please stop. You're welcome, Flo. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Get some great rest. Oops, we clicked on that one already. Okay, so I told you guys about Neva's 24-hour sprints already. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys over there. And then potentially, there may be a video that if it doesn't go up this Sunday, it'll go up next Sunday, but it's my mid-year freakout. It's filmed already. I just have to edit it, but I don't know if I'm going to have time to edit it in time for it to go up this weekend, especially with the power being down at some point this weekend. So we shall see, but I'll say if it doesn't come out this weekend, it'll definitely be out next Sunday for sure. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Just gory. Okay. Good to know. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here. Have a wonderful night if it's nighttime where you are. Have a wonderful day if it's daytime where you are. Sleep well. You're welcome, Jamie. Have a great rest of your week. And I'll see you guys back here, same time, same place for more Wind Down Wednesdays. Bye.